I think we're back. That was weird. I don't know what happened. It just I don't know. There was a hiccup in Twitch somewhere. My internet didn't my internet never stopped working. So, I'm not really sure what happened to us. But we seem to be back at any rate. First again, circling says. I don't know. I don't know that I can give it to you on this one. There's no break in my chat window continuity. Usually it draws a line. It draws a little orange line and says new. I thought about doing that, Sirac of Lamb says. OBS was done with the game. I won't subject us to too much more of this. Angela said Godzilla for the NES wasn't bad, just kind of mediocre. It could be a lot better if I could figure out what I'm supposed to do. You might need to download an instruction manual on that one. I couldn't figure out what to do when the giant monster ran away because he was almost dead. I'm sorry, I have no ideas. I have no ideas for you. That sounds very frustrating, though, to have an enemy flee the battle. I hesitated. I deserved that death. I was heading toward the blue thing, and for some reason I hesitated. As if there was anything I can do by dodging it, you know? It's like if I see a blue enemy, I might as well go for it because like either it hits me and I die, or I fail to hit it and I die. Like I'm dead either way. But it is hard to find the courage to put your tank into harm's way. I think that one run that got really far along, I think that was a fluke. I just got kind of lucky. The game forgot to be super mean. Said he fled to another field, but the game wouldn't let me go to another field. No! I was just wandering around destroying a bunch of satellite dishes that shoot laser beams and other weird things. The one-on-one battles with the monsters were cool, though. It should have done more of that. I don't know a whole lot about Godzilla, but I would expect that. Like, I would kind of think that like a fighting game format would probably be the best like type of game for a Godzilla game. So it'd be pretty rough. It'd be pretty rough on the NES, right? I don't know. Like, are there any worthwhile fighting games on the NES? Like, I know some fighting games do exist, but I think they're all pretty terrible, right? It's not really until the 16-bit era that you start to get decent fighting games, I think. Maybe if there's a 16-bit Godzilla game, it would be more worth your time. Better to fluke than to flounder? Is there a difference? I mean, I appreciate, I appreciate the sort of fish pun that you have going on. But I think practically speaking, those activities are pretty much one and the same, right? To flounder is to struggle. Okay, and a fluke is like an error. They're not quite the same, but wouldn't it kind of be the other way around though? Wouldn't it be? I think I would rather say better to flounder than to fluke. I shouldn't think about it so hard. I should just enjoy. I should just enjoy the pun and not really analyze it. Just turn off my brain and have fun, right? An unlikely chance occurrence, especially a surprising piece of luck. I always think of fluke as being negative though. Fluke is better than flounder. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm wrong. Or a tasty treat when fried. You're right. You're right. I'm wrong. I'm wrong about the meaning of the word. Angela says either that or let me destroy cities like in Rampage. I played a little bit of Rampage. I played Rampage on the Nintendo 64 a bit. I've never been like particularly good at it. Or like I mean I don't know if there is much to being good at it. Just destroy things. I don't know, like I've never understood the game at a deeper level than just, smash everything. And there may not be a deeper level, but I feel like, there may be, and I haven't ever grasped it. I haven't played the game a whole lot, but a bit. think there are 2 of them on the N64, because I think I have both games. I can't believe I didn't lose a life there. That was a miracle. Just a moment. Something's wrong with my windows here. There we go. I couldn't properly see everything. Don't tell anyone, but I had my doubts and had to look it up. It's weird that our missile changes after stage 1. I don't actually know if it changes or if it just looks different against a different background. I think that's the case. I think it looks different because the outline of the missile blends into the black background on stage 1. And since it doesn't blend in anymore, it makes the missile look like much larger on the other stages. So I don't think it actually changes, but it appears to. I just want to have one more good run with this. Like, I don't necessarily have to make it as far as we made it before. I mean, it would be nice. It'd be nice to make it far enough to just get an ending screen, right? And be officially done with it in a solid, satisfying way. But, like, I just want another run where we at least make it, you know, like several screens in before I have incidences that make me feel robbed. If the game's gonna make me feel cheated, I wish it would at least let me get a little further along first. Let's let everything come crashing down, you know, about the time we get to the blue background. Yes! Oh my goodness. I can't believe I was able to get that blue ship. That looked 100% like a death. The most satisfying moment of the game right there. I will not top that. This is a plug and play, Greg. It's 50 video games included. Atari 2600 couldn't look this good. I think this is like that Action 52 game shooting gallery where you can't actually lose, you just get annoyed and turn it off. I can report you 100% can lose this game. From the ancient year of 2015. That's right, Cows did some research for us last time. As people were curious, where does all this magnificence come from? It's a plug and play device filled with games of this quality. I have a lot of fun with them though. I've been looking back at the last one, the depth bomb, the one that was just battleship. I've been looking back at that one, I think more negatively than I should. Like I've said like that one was like the kind of the first one that really let me down with 50 video games included. I think that's kind of an unfair assessment. It's just I think it went on for too long. The game overstayed its welcome. If it had had if it had been just a couple levels shorter, then I think I would look at it a lot more fondly. And so I think maybe I'm being too harsh with Depth Bomb. Ah, we finally lost a life. Here we go. Time to start getting robbed. That's what I asked for, right? I can't complain about unfairly losing lives now because I made it to the blue stage. I need to remember to bite my tongue. Oh, I see it. I see it. No. I saw that. I saw that ship coming, but I saw it way too late. I couldn't have done anything about it. Welcome in, Robo Rickens. That's quite the entrance. Thank you for the compliments on the beanie. I'm a big fan of beanies, and I do enjoy this one. Thank you. It's good to have you here. But yeah, I'm not even sure I can decipher that question. um, it's you kind of lost me. You kind of lost me. We tend to keep our conversations above the belt around these parts. It's kind of a family friendly stream, so I'm not gonna delve too deep. I'm not gonna delve too deep into the potential deeper meanings. I think I just broke the plug and play. I did. I killed the audio. Oh no. We can't play this without audio. I broke it. No! RIP 50 video games included. If you were to write a book about your life, what would you call it? And what would the main chapter be about? Well, hopefully I'd be able to write it. Hopefully the main chapter would be about all my adventures on this stream. And I would call the book Failing My Way to Victory. Right now I'm just failing my way to failure. I broke 50 video games included. The plug is not playing. No. I broke the audio. I don't even know how that's possible. Now we have to play in silence because I don't want to give up this run. Here, I can kind of explain what happened. So, basically, I have a desk in front of me, right? And I have the way my desk sits is it's kind of like over here. Like the laptop is here. It's not directly lined up in front of me. And like my desk is on wheels, it rolls around. But anyway, the leg of the desk is between my knees, so I have one foot under the desk and one foot off to the side. Oh, now I'm hitting my microphone. But I hit the controller against the leg of the desk, and this part where the wire comes out bumped into it, and it broke something because now the audio is gone. I'm gonna have to buy a new 50 video games included. No. Hey, it came back. Alright, we have audio back for now. It sounds kind of delayed. Maybe if I turned it off and on again. That's good. Thank you, Sir Rack of Lamb. I like the. Thank you. I'm glad you approve of my autobiography. Greg said it could be subtitled "My Life in Mediocre Games." Failing My Way to Victory: My Life in Mediocre Games by Agent Frownie. All right, we got the audio back. No game. Oh yeah. that one's all on me. You goof. You see what I mean? You see what I mean about failing? No audio, no game. What's next? No Frownie. We already had that one, Cows. Remember the stream died earlier. We lost everything. At least if I have to buy another one, at least I'll have a battery cover and the missing screw. Oh no! Oh no! There was a blue ship. All right, I need to focus. We're losing a really good run because I'm such a clown. I still have a lot of lives, so it doesn't have to be tragedy yet. No, it's tragedy. This isn't gonna go well. Oh, thank you for the wheel, Sir Rack of Lamb. I guess we'll do that. I guess we'll go ahead and do that. I think I'm going to break the audio again. I hear it crackling. The trifecta. Now nothing else can go wrong on the stream tonight, Cows asks. Don't don't underestimate my potential for catastrophe. I can always things can always go worse. The Wheel of Scorchin has selected sunflower seeds. This is the first time we've ever had this. It's not going to be super spicy. These are solar flare sunflower seeds, but the thing about them is they come in 5 heat levels, and we're doing them in order. So this is the first time we've ever landed on this, and we're only on mild, and we're going to be on mild for at least 4. We've got 4 portions of mild to live through, but this is going to be our, and we're going to work our way up. Because it goes from mild to medium to critical to disaster to global extinction, are what it classifies its heat levels as. Could be all hype, though. That's the problem with spicy food, is like, a lot of it, like, it always claims to be so devastating, and it's frequently just hype. But anyway, it's actually, so what it is this. It's actually supposed to be a challenge where you eat them all at once, but that's not really compatible with the way the wheel works. So we're not doing that. Instead, I'm doing it the much wimpier way, where we get to enjoy them on the wheel. Hey, Dynamite, welcome in. You're just in time for some sunflower seeds. So I've got it's about a teaspoon, maybe half a tablespoon of sunflower seeds in the jar here, and I'm just going to eat them all. But again, they're supposed to be mild. I haven't had sunflower seeds in a long time. Wow, that's mild, huh? Whew. I would call that at least a medium. I would call that at least a medium. That's a pretty hot mild. I think I just got some, Woo. All right. Well, I am not looking forward to level 5. Oh. That was a fourth of a package, too. Ah, it burns in my belly. I think those are made with I would guess that there's a lot of cayenne pepper on those. I would guess that those are made with cayenne. They have that sort of a flavor about them. Wow. I'm glad. I'm glad we're a long way off from level 5, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to take it. I'm going to have to work my way up to that. Yeah, they don't really have much of a flavor to them. Merchant. They are just kind of bland. Uh, they are just kind of bland heat flavor. There's a little bit. There's a little bit of smokiness to it, but like I don't think that like they didn't really like go all out with like like onion and garlic powder, and or if they did, it's very little and it gets lost. That's not seeds aren't even food. uh, all right, well, I'll warn you. I'll warn you because I know just eating a fourth of one of the packets, that solar flare challenge is no joke. I could tell if that's the starting point. this is gonna be this is gonna be horrific. I hope we don't land on that spot very often. I feel like I feel like I feel like my days are numbered. Stack Cat, welcome in. Great to have you here. Happy Wednesday to you. I hope things have been going okay. Have been going okay for you lately. I feel very lucky to have you back with us tonight, and thank you for the pistachios. I will gladly enjoy some of those. It's been a very long time since I've had sunflower seeds, and it's been a very long time since I've had sunflower seeds without the shells. They seem like one of those things, like pistachios. I never get pistachios without the shells because they're pretty expensive to begin with. And if I got them without the shells, I would just eat a whole bag in like 2 bites. They're too delicious. I need the shell to slow me down. I kind of like when you get one that's like it's just barely cracked open, so you can't actually pull it open with your fingers, but you can take the shell off of another pistachio, and if you wedge it in there and then turn it, you can get it to crack open like that. I kind of like when I get one that's like that because I feel clever. It makes me feel like I solved a puzzle. All right, let's blow up some more. Let's blow up some more spaceships. No! I saw that blue ship on the other side, but there was nothing I could do about it. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking to look over and to see it like yeah, and there's no way I could get to it. You can't wrap around, can you? That would well, it wouldn't change a lot. It would change a little if you could actually wrap around to the other side. No! Oh, I'm okay. I think I hallucinated a enemy. So, like, my desire is to stay toward the center so that, like, no matter which side an enemy spawns on, I have an opportunity to, like, make it to them. But, I mean, as you saw there, I was close to the center. There was no way I was making it over there. So I guess that desire is kind of pointless. The thing is, the blue enemies are just like every other enemy, so like they'll spawn in going at a random speed, just like everything else can spawn at any random speed. But I think this game would be infinitely more playable if the blue enemies had a cap, because really I'm just at the mercy of RNG. To determine, like, like, oh, here comes an enemy, it's gonna be impossible to take out. I don't like that. I need to always at least have a chance, right? Last life. How far is the game gonna decide to let us get? It's all 100% out of my control. I got real lucky there. Come on, spawn in a slow bullet. A slow bullet, thank you. No, that one's fast. Ah, we were so close to 20k. New PB. It is a new PB. Ah, I really wanted to hit 20k. You see, I'm not. The thing about me is I'm not good at variety nights on the stream. If the game doesn't have an ending, or if I can't reach the ending, I feel bad for what I put you guys through sometimes, you see, because the thing about me and my personality is I could probably sit here and grind this game for 6 hours. But I know I'm the only one that would put up with that. I really wanted to hit 20k. That might be as close as we get. Maybe maybe I'll call this our last attempt and we'll come back to this game another time. That's what I'll do. But this will be our last attempt at this one for the night. Hey, thank you for the Prime sub, Stat Cat. Very much appreciated. Thank you for that. That's why I think that's why we watch you. Alright, be honest. Be honest. Who's up for a 6-hour grind of this game and who's ready to move on? No, we're gonna. This will be the last one. We can always come back to it. I played this now for for almost a couple hours. We can do something else for a while. Thank you for that, though, Stat Cat. I appreciate you. I appreciate you encouraging my obsessions. Well, look where it's gotten me though. Like we beat Battletoads, right? The triumph of perseverance. I don't know if I could manage 6 hours. I could manage another 2 or so. I don't think we're gonna make it very far this time. I'm normally good for 2 hours, but I'm on vacation. I'll push to 3.5. I hope you enjoyed your vacation. Don't worry, I have ADHD. I know too well. Does that make you, does that, I don't know. I guess I don't know a lot about it. Does that make you, like, obsess over things? People with ADHD tend to hyper focus on things. I didn't know that. I'll work myself to exhaustion on something. Hey, Sparrow, welcome in. Pleasure to have you with us, my friend. Welcome to 50 video games included. We've played 2 games so far tonight. We played one called Burbles, which was exactly this game. Well, I mean, more or less, but with an army theme instead of a space theme. And I made it to the end screen in like 2 minutes. And then we played this one for hours. I don't have any real hope of reaching the end screen in this game. I would love to do it, but I was just saying, like, I need to not give in to my obsession, and I need to walk away from this one and play a different game for a while. When I'm console modding, I'll do it for 8 hours straight with no breaks. Not even for the restroom or drinking water. Oh my goodness. I can feel the exhaustion, but I just power through it compulsively. And if I don't finish it, I'll obsess about it. I don't know that I have the, I can't say that I'm quite like that, but I do tend to be a bit obsessive. I wondered when you'd exhaust the base game type and start to see iterations of the same thing. I don't know that we're exactly at that point, but we'll see. I like the idea that the end screen is literally just the text end. I mean, with this collection, Sparrow, it kind of is that more often than not. I'm not far from doing stuff like that when it comes to things I really love, Sparrow says. I have a bit of obsessive tendencies and a bit of perfectionism. uh, as, as you've undoubtedly noticed with the way I play certain games sometimes. Oh, very nice. We've got a raid coming in. Well, I know I said this would be the last attempt at this one, but we've got to play it one more time for the raiders. Welcome in, my friends. And we're not ending the stream. We're just talking about changing games. Welcome in. We've got a long night ahead of us. Kyle TX500. Thank you for the raid, Kyle. Pleasure to have you here. Welcome to your friends. Great to have you here as well. The Mansta, welcome in. Tell us, what were you up to tonight, Kyle? Kyle just beat Pizza Tower the other night, my friends. It was a glorious victory. If you want to take a moment while we're chatting, please use that link. Give Kyle a follow. If you don't already, help yourself out and use that link. Kyle's got a great stream. He's a super nice guy. He does all kinds of cool things. A lot of retro stuff. Kyle does a lot of variety nights. I've seen him. I've seen a lot of Game Boy Advance, a lot of PlayStation 1. I mean, he does all kinds of stuff, but I've seen a lot of those where he'll go through a whole lot of games, and you get a taste of a lot of things. You get to discover new stuff. He sinks into stuff too. Don't get me wrong. He definitely sinks into stuff too. PlayStation 1 roulette. Managed to beat a couple games right on. Hats off for the victories. I love to hear it. Welcome in. 3 holes, 1 heart. Good to have you here. Statcat says, it's even for things I don't love. I built myself a loft bed over the last weekend and spent an additional 3 days finishing my rewiring, which I'm doing now. So tonight we're playing we're doing sort of a variety thing. We're playing it's a plug and play device. It's by Dream Gear. It's called 50 Video Games Included, and it is a masterpiece. We're on game number, I think number 10 of of 50 video games included, and it's been every one of them has been kind of magical in their own way. We've played 2 games tonight. We've played 2 of them tonight. The first one was a game called Burbles, and it was basically the exact same game I'm playing right now, but it had a military theme instead of a space theme. And this one is called Cannonade. And you'll see it's kind of like, I think Greg said it was like a game called Arrow Smash. It's kind of like Space Invaders. Stuff falls from the sky and you got to move back and forth and shoot it. But the thing about this one is the only things that count, you get points for shooting everything that falls, but the only things that really count are the blue things because they are deadly if you miss them. And this game is really jank and really broken and really unfair, but I'm trying my best. So far, we've been able to work our way to an end card. I don't know if every game has an ending, but we've been able to work our way to an end card in almost every game. There was one that didn't seem to have an ending so far. This one may be the second one with no ending. I've made it really far. I'm trying to I want to get 20k points, but I've been working at it for a couple hours. And I don't necessarily think that's going to happen. So the attempt that we just lost was supposed to be the last one, but since we've had some company join us, I think we'll make one more attempt at it so that you guys can see what it's like before we move on to the next thing. It's a real treat, Sir Rack of Lamb says, and Greg says it's a masterpiece of what? Hey Persephone, welcome in. Thank you for the stretch break. Let's do that too. Make the camera nice and big. One of these, incredible Kyle says, there's one I had as a kid I kind of want to revisit one of these days. Yeah, I started we did our first plug and play on the stream in November of last year. I bought a handful of them. I bought a handful of them recently, but I set on, or well, I bought a handful of them a while back. I've been buying more and more recently. But the first ones I bought, I kind of set on for several months, waiting for the right time. And then around Thanksgiving, we did a night where we did all plug and plays, and I called it Janksgiving. We played Deal or No Deal, and Power Rangers, and that was when we discovered 50 video games included. We played a couple. We played the first like 3 games from this that night, and this was the standout winner of the night. All 3 games were kind of great in their own terrible way. uh, it was so it was it was so 50 video games made such a 50 video games included made such a great first impression that the very first night we played it, one of my mods had to go out and buy a copy. uh, I'd say 20K seems reasonable, but I don't want to speak too soon. I got really close. I've had 2 runs that made it to right around or just over the 19K mark. But 20 eludes me. Great in their own terrible way is the best kind of great. It was cows. Cows bought 50 video games included. I usually lurk your stream the moment it starts. Thank you, Persephone. Lurkers always welcome. I appreciate you doing that. Thank you for being here, watching from the shadows, keeping us safe. Hopefully we have been good company for you. So if you just came in before we jump back into the game, if you just came into the stream, once again, thank you very much for joining us. I really appreciate having you here, checking out what we do, and I hope you enjoy your time with us. I'm Frownie, of course. I stream several nights a week. 11 p.m. Central Time, give or take, is the startup, and we go for about 5 to 7 hours a night. I'm a retro guy, overwhelmingly. Anything from Commodore 64 to PlayStation 2. NES to N64 being my real sweet spot. And we do play newer games on the Switch sometimes. I'm kind of a Nintendo fanboy, I guess, but I definitely like to go exploring in non-Nintendo territories. I prioritize very strictly blind first playthroughs of games, so there's a lot of times where I'm confused and struggling and have no idea what I'm doing. But we do everything the hard way. I try to play everything legit, no cheats or glitches or any advantages. And there's a lot of suffering, but the victories that we eventually win are glorious. So it's usually always almost worth it in the end. I like to do challenge runs of the games I really love. I like brutally difficult arcade style platformers like Contra, Castlevania, Super Ghouls, and Ghost. We've done each of those deathless. Sometimes we stack additional like no items challenges on top. There's a list on the about page if you want to see what we've accomplished on the stream. And I love jank broken trash. I try to play through plug and plays, and I like to get my hands on like small collections of licensed games where we can do little mini marathons of things like Powerpuff Girls, Scooby-Doo, E.T., Tasmanian Devil games. We've done little mini marathons of like 6 or 7 titles in each of those franchises, and they're always agony. And as often as possible, I like to try and play everything we do to credits. And if it's really bad, I might even 100% it. It's a laid back stream. We try to, have a comfy, cozy sort of environment. Pretty much everything you see and hear out of me is going to be kept pretty strictly family friendly. We do play M-rated games sometimes, though. The chat is encouraged to follow along in the sort of all ages appropriate vibe, so everyone can relax, forget the cares of the world, have a good time, and just enjoy watching me suffer and struggle and cry my way through a whole bunch of games that are way too hard for me. And we'll get back into it. So that's a long introduction. But now you know what's up. Thank you for the follow, my new friend. Appreciate having you here. Thank you for coming on board with us. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Your stream is super comfy. Oh, thank you, Persephone. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Kyle. All right, let's go. So you can see what this is like. No, look at that blue one on the left. It's going so fast. So that's my big problem, is the game. The game is not fair. And I don't like to whine and complain, but if you watch, like the enemies, so the enemies can spawn in basically at any speed, and it's all random. But even the blue enemies can spawn in at any speed. It's all RNG. So a lot of times they'll spawn in at distances from you and traveling at speeds that make it impossible to get to them. So you just automatically lose a life. And it's very frustrating. I got robbed so bad right at the start of this. We may have to do one more after this, because I lost 2 lives so quickly. That was the worst luck you could possibly have. Yeah, that was terrible. We could do better than that. They're way faster than you. That was some really bad RNG for that run. Surely that can't happen to us twice. You see, I took it out too quickly. I should have commented before. But if you were watching, you might have seen that most recent blue enemy that I took out. It came in so much more slowly. And like that's the thing, is we want them to come in real slowly, so we have time to get to them. Even if it's like, the thing is, like, even if they came in fast and like I could just barely get to them, as long as like they move, like if there was a cap, there should be a speed cap for the blue enemies, so that you always have time to get to them, at least from the center. Like if I'm all the way on the right-hand side of the screen and it comes in on the left, maybe it could move fast enough that I couldn't get to it. That would, like, I wouldn't like that, but I'd be like, well, if I was in the center, then I wouldn't have died, so it's kind of my fault. Like, I could say that. But sometimes, like, even if you're in the middle of the board, they come in so fast that you literally can't move underneath them. It's impossible. And it just drives me bananas. And it's a shame, because like this is, like I was saying before, like this game is almost fun. I said it's like the sugar-free version of fun, where you can like, you could taste the flavor it's aiming for, but there's like sort of a bitter chemical quality that prevents you from really getting the experience you could be having. That's that's what this game is like. It resembles fun without actually being fun. Sorry, I don't want to pause a whole lot, but I do want to keep up with the chat. You only lose. You only lose. No, you lose a life from the. You only lose a. You. If anything hits you directly, you lose a life. You lose a life from impact from anything, but you also lose a life if you fail to shoot a blue enemy. If a blue enemy makes it all the way to the ground, you lose a life. And so that's why I say they're the only ones that really matter. Everything else, you don't want to let it hit you, but it doesn't matter, where it goes. But the blue ones, oh, they're where it's at. Almost fun, yeah. It looks like a knockoff of Space Invaders, sort of. Yeah, it's that style of game. Definitely have played a lot of those, Kyle says. So I play a lot of times. I play almost exclusively on original hardware on the stream. I'm kind of lucky. I got into retro collecting a very long time ago, when like you could still pick stuff up at like yard sales and flea markets dirt cheap, like commonly. So it used to be really affordable, and just by virtue of developing an interest in like NES and Super NES when they were outdated but still not desirable, I got lucky and built up a pretty nice physical collection, and so I tend to play on that most of the time. But when it comes to like collecting, I when I was first building my collection, back in the sort of days that I'm talking about, I would buy just everything. And regardless of quality or my interest in it, like, oh, it's a box of 50 sports games for $3. Sure, I'll buy it, even though I've never played through it. Like, I've never played all the way through a sports game in my life. That's fine. And I just add everything to my collection. And then at some point, it started to change, and I was like, now I'm only gonna buy games that I'm legitimately interested in playing. I'm not gonna buy random trash anymore. I'm just gonna buy like quality stuff. And so I was in that mode for a long time, and then the stream happened. Well, then the retro gaming market changed, and the stream happened, and so it got to where like all the quality games are way too expensive. I can't afford to buy anything good anymore. So there's that. So it's like, well, just don't buy anything. But it's like, well, I can still afford to buy trash games. And here's the thing: what I'm legitimately interested in playing has changed a lot since the stream started. Because now I've developed this taste for trash, and so it's like my collecting philosophy has sort of gone full circle. To where it was buy everything regardless of quality, then it was only buy good things, and now it's buy everything regardless of quality again. Uh, for whatever it is, for whatever reason though, where it is that I am, like pretty much the only video games that I'm ever gonna find out in the wild at like yard sales and flea markets and thrift shops, those kind of places. Like I still go to those places, but like the last time I saw an NES game for sale, like not in a game store, I feel like it's been a decade. Like that just doesn't happen anymore, at least where I live. But I can still find plug and plays. I could still, when I'm really lucky. It doesn't happen, as often as I would like. But I can still find plug and play games out in the wild sometimes when I'm lucky. I mean, one of my favorite video games is Castlevania 64, so some people would accuse me of always having liked trash. But I would defend that game. Castlevania 64 is a great game. So people who would make such an accusation are clearly wrong. Bartman meets Radioactive Man, on the other hand, I cannot so easily defend. A real game is like going to real games is like going to White Castle proper, whereas this is like the cheapo sliders you get in the frozen aisle. uh, that's a good comparison. I think I hit my wall, Sir Rack of Lamb says. I'm headed to bed. Good night, my friend. Thank you for being here with us. Enjoy your vacation time, Sir Rack of Lamb. I hope you sleep well. Have a wonderful tomorrow, my friend. Bort Jams, welcome in. Good to have you with us. I am back from the dead. The call of ET for the Atari 2600. You know, there are people who say that ET is like the worst game ever. And there are people who defend it, who say it's really not that bad. And I'm somewhere in between. Because on the one hand, I can see where the people who say E.T. is actually a pretty decent game. I can see where they're coming from on the one hand. On the other hand, when I tried to play it, it took me 12 hours to beat. So, like, it's hard for me to forgive that game. I had overwhelming bad luck with Atari with ET on the 2600. It took me forever. That game's got like a 4-minute gameplay loop, and it took me 12 hours to beat. My favorite ET game, I can't really recommend it. It's not the best one to play, but my favorite ET video game is ET and the Cosmic Garden on the Game Boy Color. I found it to be a really interesting game, and I had a really satisfying, like, mind-blowing experience when I figured out how the game worked. So I had a lot of fun with it, but the thing about it is the game is very tedious and repetitive. So, like, if you have a high tolerance for tedium and repetition, then go ahead and play E.T. in the Cosmic Garden. But otherwise, you're not gonna understand why I say it's my favorite E.T. game. What is objectively the best ET game that I've played is probably ET Escape from Planet Earth, also on the Game Boy Color. Like that one, that's the one. Like I would say, like if you have to play an ET game, like you won't be able to rest until you play an ET game. ET and the ET Escape from Planet Earth on the Game Boy Color is the best of them. I used to go by Jar Jams, Port Jam says. Right on. Okay. So I knew when you said I'm back from the dead, I didn't recognize the name, so I thought that this must be a name change situation. So thank you for clarifying for me, because I was thinking I was just gonna have to wait until something you said gave it away. I guess the jams should have given it away, but I'm not always like the quickest on the uptake. About that next game for tonight. We're getting there. We're getting there, Dynamite. We're having a much better run right now. No. We're getting there probably faster than I would like. No. Final life. Well, we might get a one. All right, we have one extra life. So the screen changes color every 2,000 points. So I guess that's like, you know, like a new level. Though nothing changes. It's just a cosmetic difference. The ships are always the same and always fall in the same patterns and the same speeds pretty much. They do kind of speed up, I think, at a certain point, but it's basically always the same. You get an extra life though every 2,000 points as well, so like that's the best part. Progress in this game would be entirely out of the question if it weren't for the extra lives you can earn. This game is really like such a shame because it is it's so close to being like a really decent game. It's just if they just made it fair. Because it's just the situations where it puts you in that like where it drops an enemy that's impossible to kill, and so you just have no choice but to lose a life. If it weren't for those situations, like, there wouldn't be much to complain about with the game. It's a little dull, but I mean, it would still be a little dull, but that's alright. A little dull is better than a whole lot of games. I'm gonna change my username to Agent Frownie 1. If that's what you want to do, but keep in mind, I will start introducing you to everyone as my #1 fan. No! There goes the run. Better than a whole lot of games you played on stream, yeah. Yeah, a little dull is like a very minor crime compared to a lot of the things that video games have done to me. All right, so we're finally done. We're gonna be done with Cannonade. I couldn't get to a proper end screen. We will play it again on another 50 video games included night, so I can see if I can hit that goal. But I have tried your patience for long enough, my friends. Let's look at another game. So far we've actually reached an end screen in every game except for Fish Story and now Cannonade. There are 2 games where the end has eluded me. So onward we go to Diamond. Let's see what this one is like. This theme song is great! Oh, my hopes are high now. Look at this. Like, we've got a very cool gradient title screen. We've got an amazing theme song. Like, this actually sounds good. I don't even know what type of game it is yet, and I already love it. I'm scared to press start and have it ruined. Someone call Sparrow. Someone call Sparrow. We need a remix of this tune. This is fantastic. It's Breakout. All right, I can deal with this. Look, there's a diamond up at the top. Our goal is probably not to clear the board, but to get the diamond. It's a good thing that I like this song, huh? Because I think we're going to be hearing a lot of it. I missed a diamond. No, there's so many diamonds and I'm missing them all. I guess they're not diamonds, right? Because they're... What was that? Alright, the physics on the ball are totally bogus. We can tell that. No, I lost a life already? Wow, it's like Arkanoid, right? The diamonds are power-ups. Because the green makes the ball stick to the platform. So I definitely want to figure out what the other powers are, but they're very hard to grab. Victory. Stage 2, here we come. They messed up Arkanoid, lovely. Maybe they perfected it. Large paddle, here we go. No! The large paddle did me no good. What was that launch? That could not have possibly made any less sense. Hey, we have another raid coming in. Enigma Wave, great to have you here, my friend. Thank you for the raid. Come on in. Laser Dante, good to see you again. Sots, Buddha Fingers. So many fine friends. Thank you. Thank you for coming along. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, my friends. What were you doing? What was going on, Enigma Wave, on your stream? What were you playing? How did it go? Give us all the details, please. We are playing 50 video games included. The number one plug and play of the stream. We're on game number 3 of the night. We beat the first one. So far the games, we've had 2 Space Invader clones. One was military themed. It was called Burbles. That one I beat in like 2 minutes. The second one was space themed, and it was called Cannonade, and I played it for, I don't know, 3 hours. I couldn't reach it. I couldn't reach an ending. I was trying to get 20k points, and I had 2 runs that got really close, but it didn't happen. So we might play that one again some night. But we moved on. We just started this one. This one is called Diamond. And as you can see, it's Arkanoid. And it's got a fantastic tune. This is very close to what I was going through tonight. 2 CDs, Kids Games, and Fun Pack 3. Were there any standout games? Anything really great or anything really garbage? Nintendo Nat, good to see you again. Thank you for coming along. Pleasure to have your company. Unfortunately, the physics are quite bogus. But we're not gonna, we're gonna try not to let that stop us. I actually don't know if I have lives in this game, by the way. Like, So look on the right. There are like 6 paddles over there. I would think that those are my lives, but they're not disappearing. This may be a game that's impossible to lose. The physics on the ball make no sense. It just goes wherever. The bounces kind of make sense off of the blocks, but they do not make sense off of the paddle. I like the design of this creature. It's kind of cool. I wonder if this is the final boss of the game. There was a decent enough number of games that just had PC speaker beeps for the sound. I think Wind Risk may be the game that ran the longest. Yeah, Windows version of Risk that we set up on an all CPU game and just kind of took over the machine. That's the only way I'd be able to play Risk. I've never understood that game. It's got some weird Xanadu NES music, maybe? Xanadu is a really cool game. I'm losing lives again. Oh no. I'm losing lives now. Oh, maybe the first 3 stages are just training. So you don't lose lives on those. Game over. Alright, we'll try it again. We think it got stuck. It was eventually placing thousands of armies per turn. Nothing wrong with playing a game until it breaks down, right? It's certainly the way I like to do things. I always give +1 to this game if you can at least alter the trajectory of the ball by hitting on different parts of the paddle. No y equals -y silliness. I'm not really sure what my capability for changing the ball's trajectory is. It may work better than I'm giving it credit for. My immediate impression has been very negative of the way the ball bounces. But I could just be making excuses for my terribleness. Yeah, the first few stages, our lives don't matter. I don't know what the red power-up is. The speed really shouldn't be spontaneously changing. Alright, at least it's not just me in that regard. No, why am I losing? Oh, maybe you start with like 9 lives, but it only shows 6. That's why I'm not losing. Alright, we do have lives, I guess. Well, this is gonna be very hard to beat. We'll say those cancel each other out and call this a wash. Oh my goodness. Nice. I expected we would have had to get both diamonds, so it's kind of a pleasant surprise. We only needed 1. I think it should have given that bounce to me. Yeah, it wouldn't have been... like... I didn't really deserve it, but it should have given it to me anyway. Alright, we can lose lives, so just play more carefully this time. I think the green power-up is really the most valuable. No! Oh, thank you for the follow, my new friend. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you're having a wonderful evening. I appreciate you coming on board with us. No, stay up there. No, don't come down here. The diamond sprite is kind of satisfying. There's just something like I don't have a particularly strong interest in like precious metals and gems and things like that in reality. Like the amount of jewelry you'll find in my household is very, very small. But in video games, I'm a completely different person. I have no use for real world treasures, but video game treasures, I will drive myself insane collecting video game treasures. I don't know how to break it out of this pattern. Oh my goodness. Quartz is where it's at. I do like I do like stones. I like an interesting rock, but you know, for the most part, you know, like precious stones are really just, you know, just more rocks to me. And I actually prefer them in their raw, like, asymmetrical, they're sort of raw and rough condition rather than being, you know, carved and shaped. One of the very few gemstones I do actually own is a rather handsome chunk of amethyst, right? Which is the best gemstone because it's purple. But it's not, you know, it's not like it's just like it's just a rough sort of raw chunk of amethyst. But I find it to be quite aesthetically pleasing. Oh no. No. I'm bleeding lives. I can't take it. Stay up there. Stay up there and get the diamond. Don't come back down here. No. Don't come back down here. I don't want to see you again. Go get the diamond. Oh my goodness. No, I wanted to get the green gem and the ball, and I got neither. The ball always seems to leave the platform to the right-hand side. So, at least, you know, at least it's consistent. This game is maddening. I don't have any way of making it go where I want it to. Go get the diamond. No! Hey, Game and Fit, welcome in. I don't want to see you again. Go get the diamond. Sparrow, welcome back. The mixer arrived today, Frownie. I posted all cleaned up and set up, ready to go in the Discord. Nice. I hope that works out really well for you, Sparrow. I look forward to checking it out. I probably won't know what I'm looking at, but I look forward to hearing some great music come off of it. Oh no! I broke the audio again. There we go. Speaking of great music, what do you think of this tune, Sparrow? I love it. I'm glad you like it too, yes. Nice thing about it is it has screens on it, so I don't have to watch the laptop as much. Less nice thing is it's bloody huge. Please break the audio again, StatCat says. I can't take much more of this song. No! I do wish it wasn't the only song in the game. I wish it was just for the title, and we didn't hear it the whole time, because it does ruin some of its magic. I'm afraid we have to keep playing this one, though, because this has got to be a game with an ending. Like, there's no way that they designed too many of these stages. And if we can make it through, we've got to make it through. Or at least try for a few hours. Careful, Frownie, you push that headphone too close to your ear, and those square waves will turn you into 8-bit Frownie. There are few fates I can think of that would be better than being 8-bit Frownie. Song is strangely familiar. Can't really think of the song it reminds me of. I thought it sounded familiar too, right? Diamond? Yeah, the game is called Diamond. It's some classic song, I think. I don't know, I can't place it. I just know I like it. I mean, I really think the ball went straight through my platform that other time. I really think I got cheated there. I would make a nice remix for you, but I think we would lose Stat Cat genuinely, and we wouldn't want that. We certainly wouldn't want that. I really wish this ball would just do what it's supposed to do. Stop coming back down here. It's so annoying. It's so annoying that when it comes back down here after like every bounce without even breaking bricks. This really makes me want to play Arkanoid, such a fun game. I wouldn't mind revisiting the real Arkanoid. I mean, thank you for the trophies, but we're not. We have a long way to go. Hey, that was a quick victory on that stage, though. That's nice. All right, we're starting to lose lives. Sometimes the ball goes straight through the platform, I swear. It felt extra satisfying. It was a long time bouncing for that diamond. It deserved to be celebrated. Ask Jelly if she'll make you a participation ribbon emoji. That's a good idea, Sparrow. That's actually a really good idea. Maybe that's what we should do for our follower emotes. Have them be like alternate versions. Have them be like alternate versions of the other emotes. Like, instead of the trophy, have it be have it be a ribbon. I don't know what I would do for any of the other ones. Like, what is trophy is to ribbon as tombstone is to what? What's the blue ribbon? What's the participation trophy equivalent of a tombstone? that has to be one of the craziest sentences I've ever spoken. A cross made of sticks. I'll have to think about that. I'll have to think of which of our emotes we could ribbonify. I'll take it. I love this game's idea of physics. Hey, we beat it! We loop back to stage 1. That's a victory. We're done. And we got nothing. There was no ending screen. It just loops. Alright, and we won. I don't know if anyone noticed, but we won in the cheesiest way possible. We won in the cheesiest way possible because the ball just like glitched through the bricks directly to the diamond. It was perfect. Oh, great game. I saw the McDonald's logo. Oh no! I thought you were writing "oh no" at that sentence. The gift was the song. That's true. All right. Well, let's play out this life, and then we'll be done. We get to enjoy the song just a moment longer. This is our last life, so let's not waste it. Alright, so that was Diamond. I said let's not waste that life, and then I kind of lost it at the end in a really lame way. But that's alright. Alright, so next game, Island. Let's see what it's like. I don't really want to watch the demo, but I'm enjoying the song. So it's another good one. It's another good song. Are we in Jarch here? Janky March? Manky? Just, just enjoying a night of jank every now and then. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, before we dive into this game, I have to look at Forest Adventure real quick. Because, look, Nature Clan. These are part of a series. I remembered that Forest Adventure had said Nature Clan on it. So, Island is of a type. Oh, it's the same character. It's the same. I don't know what this guy's called. I guess he's Nature Clan. Mr. Nature Clan. But I thought I remembered it saying that. And look, it's the same Orange Kirby, Dizzy the Egg, without his boxing gloves, and has become slightly mad. But wow, it's another rockin' tune. I really like this song. Alright, so kick the eggs at the villains. Except sometimes you can't kick. What? Oh, you have to stand still to kick. Ooh, ice level, nice. There's no ice physics. Of course, they couldn't figure out ice physics. So we're safe. Yeah, you have to let go of the D-pad to be able to kick. Dizzy is angry he stole his boxing gloves. I've yet to play a Dizzy game. I have a couple of them on the NES. And I think you can play them on the Commodore too, right? I think there are Dizzy releases there, but I kind of, on the one hand, I kind of think, because I know a little bit about the Dizzy games, on the one hand, I kind of think I'd really like them. On the other hand, I kind of think I would be completely incapable of solving them. They look so esoteric. If you think nursery rhymes, it can get you a long way with puzzle solving. No, well, I have these gold NES cartridges. One of them is a gold cartridge that's just a Dizzy game, and one of them is a gold cartridge. I think it says Quattro Adventure on it, and it's got 4 games, and 2 of them I think are Dizzy games. So I think I have 3 Dizzy games, but on the 4-pack cartridge that I have, one of those might be the same as the full-size Dizzy game that I have. So I have 2 or 3 on the NES. I'm not sure. I don't know who made them. They're clearly bootleg cartridges. Alright, this isn't that hard. I'm gonna get this. It's a little hard. But it's not impossible. It's just difficult because the things you need to kick are the things that become the enemies. So like, you have to get close to them, and that puts you in danger. It's really amusing when the enemy gets stuck and starts like glitching back and forth. They look super angry. Treasure Island Dizzy. That's incredibly difficult. 0 out of 10 would recommend for a first Dizzy game. I've heard that Fantasy World Dizzy is supposed to be really good. You know, don't give me too much information, Sparrow. You know I want to struggle and suffer and have a bad time. It's the least like the others in the series. Win! Victory! Alright, I mean, that was an okay game. It was kind of janky. It was difficult. The jank factor made it difficult. But, I could have actually... See, the thing is, I could have actually played this game for longer. And been happy. Like, this one could have gone on for a while. It's kind of sad to beat it so quickly. But I'll take the trophies. Thank you, cows. I'll leave it at this. If you have the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy on the other cart, that's the one to play. That sounds about right. That might be the one I have, Sparrow. Let me see if I have it on my tablet. I don't think I inventoried those. I think I only put official games on my tablet, but I'll take a look. Yeah, the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy. That's the other cart. It is in here. And the Quattro Adventure cart has Boomerang Kid, Super Robin Hood, Treasure Island Dizzy, and Lina Spacehead. So it only has one Dizzy game on there. I thought it was 2. It does say Chimerica on the cartridge. It is Chimerica. It says something else, but I can't read the first word. Something Masters? Maybe Code Masters. But it also says Chimerica. I need to update my inventory so badly. That's awesome. I don't know how many Chimerica carts they released, but I get the impression it's a bit rare. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. It's just, to me, it's just some silly bootleg I found, but I've never even played it. But it seems like I'm lucky to have it. They released 15 games in total. I used to have another one. I used to have another one that was Quattro Sports, but I got rid of that one. I wish I hadn't done that. Alright, Power Robot. I don't like this song. Alright. No demos, no spoilers. It's just, jumping. It's just jumping. Boy, the jump is awkward. This is an awkward jump. You can kinda control your direction, but only kind of. Gemstones, precious gemstones. I mean, these platforms don't ever line up the way I need them to. How did I get a super jump? This is a weird game. I saw another CD down there. Alright. It went bust in '93. If anything, you own a piece of history that caused a massive lawsuit with Nintendo and Chimerica. Alright, there are now enemies. Yep, that bird's definitely an enemy. No, it can turn around. Boy, let me tell you, this is some of the most awkward jumping. I can't, You just got to take my word for it. Like, your control over your character is not smooth. It's super inconsistent. No! Well, we can't jump on the enemies. I didn't really think I could, but now we know for sure. No! Ah, why is he able to change directions? I need that bird to just fly at a straight line. The little robot is very cute. Alright, well, from the top, let's enjoy level 1 while we can. When that bird shows up, things start to get real bad real fast. No, I didn't want to jump that high. Like, I get, so the controls are really weird because they wanted to make the robot feel springy and bouncy, but the thing is they didn't know how to do that, and so instead it just feels bad. It just feels stiff and unresponsive. I could see, like, I could understand how they've gone wrong in a way, but it's not good. They did not get an A for effort on this one. Kind of reminds me of the Slinky toy that the wires broke, so now it doesn't spring back. Fantastic Dizzy on the NES ranks as one of the rarest unlicensed NES games for North America. It's also considered affordable, as among games like Quattro Sports, Stunt Kids, Trolls on Treasure Island, and Venice Beach Volleyball. I don't know any of those games, Sparrow, except Quattro Sports, which I used to own, but don't anymore. Rare does not mean great, no. I'm not a, it's nice to have, like, it's interesting to have rare games in my collection, but I don't at all ever go out of my way for them. I do like the idea of scoring a rare game without even knowing it. There's something kind of cool about that. Well, I mean, I have a Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut on the N64, which is close to as rare as it gets, and I bought that game for $4, not knowing it was, not even knowing it was super rare. I didn't know it was super rare for an entire year. For an entire year of owning it. Yeah, now people are asking, you know, now people are asking several $100s for that game. I mean, it was worth, apparently it was going for a couple $100s when I bought it, but the store I got it from didn't know / didn't care. They just threw every game that they got on the shelf for like $3.99. And I didn't know. I was just like, I didn't know there was any difference between Sculptor's Cut and 33 and a third, 60 or 63 and a third. I thought that, you know, I thought they were the same game, and I was like, oh, Clay Fighter, that's trash. I'll buy it. I got a copy of Brigadine in a PlayStation PSX I bought at a thrift store, StatCat says. Surprise rare game. I've never even heard of that one. But that is awesome, though, to buy a console and have a rare game inside of it. That's a treat. There's some collection completionist out there desperately wanting that. I mean, every copy of Sculptor's Cut is an X Blockbuster copy, but you can definitely tell mine is an X Blockbuster copy. It has stickers all over it. I feel like that adds a fun bit of character. I'm all right. I'm all right with stickers and writing and stuff like that on my cartridges. I you know, they're kind of it's kind of it kind of adds something interesting to it. A bit risky to try and remove them, I suppose. I don't know. I used to clean the writing and the stickers off of the games I bought, but at some point I kind of had a reversal about how I feel about it, and I tend to just leave them all on now. These invincibility items are mandatory for our success. Unfortunately, the game has been pretty generous with them. I hope that trend continues. The US copy of Brigadine is $130 to $140 loose. I would definitely say you got an enviable discount on that one. When I bought my Dreamcast, it had a non-functioning copy of Crazy Taxi inside of it. Oh no! They've added another enemy type. They've added an enemy to the bottom. I'm no longer gonna be safe. This game is going to be very hard to beat. The floor enemy is a super rude move. No! No, there's no zero life. Oh, I'm so upset. Oh, and I bought a when I bought my Dreamcast, it had a non-functioning copy of Crazy Taxi inside, and when I bought a slimline PlayStation 2 at a yard sale. And it had a copy of Tak, T-A-K. Excuse me. Tak the Caveman, one of those games. I don't know if it was 1 or 2 or... So, not really stellar finds. I have no intention of ever selling anything out of my collection, unless, you know, unless I'm in a really dire financial situation and have to liquidate under unpleasant circumstances. So, for the most part, like, the rarity and value of the games I have has little meaning to me. Because if I ever do have to sell them, it will be under very unhappy circumstances. There's a sort of an interesting factor to how rare they are, but only a mild one. This game is making me dislike birds. Yep. Yep. I don't like birds. It's so mean. Why isn't... Its ability to turn around at any time is what's driving me crazy. No. It spawned the Where did it go? The invincibility helmet was all the way up there. Now it's just gone. That was weird. On the one hand, I'm very sad that I've broken 50 video games included. On the other hand, I mean, it's just bonus jank, right? Good night, Frownie. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Angelus. I appreciate the raid, my friend. Have a great rest of your night. And a wonderful tomorrow. We'll see you again. I think I'll be heading out as well, Cows says. It's bedtime for this moo. Thanks for the wonderful journey through beloved 50 video games included. It's been a pretty good night with this one. We found some pretty cool stuff. We had a lot of victories. That's that's pretty exciting. The first game was we had two versions of Space Invaders that were almost fun. This game is a bit frustrating. That Nature Clan game was kind of cool, but way too short. And we've had some good tunes. It's been a good time. Thank you for being here for it, Cows. Sleep well, my friend, and we'll see you tomorrow. I actually haven't planned what we're gonna do tomorrow. I'm considering starting up a new game tomorrow. Something that'll like a longer game that'll take a little while. I think we'll probably start something new. There are a couple things that we've kind of been talking about. I've been thinking about starting up, and I'm probably just gonna pick one of them tomorrow night before the stream on a whim. So it'll be a surprise whatever we do. We might start with a repeat game. I'm kind of thinking about playing Journey to Silius at the start of the stream. Maybe we could play Journey to Silius tonight. I don't know. That game's been on my mind for a while. But we're gonna start up. Yeah, we're gonna start up a new game tomorrow, I think. Many good tunes. I think the only game library I could ever have a complete collection of would maybe be Virtual Boy. Some of the Virtual Boy games are really expensive, but there's not that many of them. I think that's my best shot at a complete collection. No. I think we're doomed. Yep. Oh my goodness. This game is too hard. It's so awkward. No! you move like so slowly and non-responsively. Like the frustration factor comes from like you plan your moves and begin to execute them so long before they happen, and then just like the birds and the platforms can, it's particularly the birds coming in, so they come in so suddenly, and it's like I've been planning this jump for months, and then this bird comes in at the last second and I can't react. And so I'm just fated to take damage now. And it's just horribly agonizing. And you can't, because you can't change what you're doing once you begin to execute it. Like, ugh. That right there is like the worst. There's no, that's the trouble, because there's no bird there when I start to jump. So it's it's very irritating. You see, I really want to just like play carefully in like these early stages so that I can build up some lives for the later stages, but there is no carefully. 'Cause you can't react to anything. It's just you kind of just have to keep moving and just hope a bird doesn't spawn in your way. No! Oh, thank goodness. Hard hats, yes. Fall faster. See, I'm scared to jump over to that hard hat because I don't know when a bird is gonna spawn. He came for me. That bird came for me. No! I did not want to jump that high. They knew this game was unmanageable because they basically like they have to give you a constantly respawning invincibility item because the game is so unplayable. And like that says a lot. That says a lot because they don't really care about the playability in a lot of these games. So for it to be so unplayable that they would do a measure like that, like, it has to be really unplayable. I'm so mad. To have my invincibility wear off like that. Oh, I'm so mad about that. I do have to say, I like when the invincibility spawns where I'm already standing. That's pretty nice. Welcome to the stream, my new friend. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate you coming on board with us. I hope you're having a wonderful night. No! Don't hit the thing! Hello, hello, welcome in. Hallian? Thank you again for the follow. I'm supposed to wake up at 7 to go staff a large, very huge con, but I'm too excited to sleep. Sounds exciting. I would probably be right there with you. I would probably be right there with you. That's the problem of having, like, an exciting tomorrow to look forward to, right? Hopefully if you're unable to get the sleep you need, at least, like, the excitement of the event will give you, like, the adrenaline kick that you need to sort of compensate for the missing sleep. I mean, I certainly wish you the rest that you need, but as an alternative. Oh, please don't hit the bird. Oh my goodness. The music has this kind of toy ride in the mall theme about it, playing endlessly to the point that the employees of the local shops end up hearing it in their dreams. It does. Like, it has a marching sort of quality to it. Like, I can imagine, like Christmas toys marching to this. Like, little, like, toy soldiers and a bear with a drum. Let me see. I've only been here 30 seconds and it's starting to grate on me. I'm sorry. Sometimes, you know, when you, it gets rough around here sometimes when I go dumpster diving for games. We end up in some pretty painful situations. I still remember the time I had my alarm set for 6:30 the Saturday morning of my first MTG Grand Prix. So of course I got up at 4. Yep. The fact that there's a Walgreens near where I get off the bus, so I load up on energizing drinks and snacks. Yeah, I've made use of an energy drink or two in my time. I don't know how well they work. I think that's like a placebo effect. But yeah, I drink them anyway. And this is this is Power Robot. It's on a collection. It's a plug and play game. It's called 50 Video Games Included. And we've been slowly working our way through it. We've been slowly working our way through it every now and then. Of course, it's a plug and play. Yeah. It's been kind of magical for us for the most part. The games are terrible, but they're terrible in a pretty great way. That I can't help but kind of love them. Even though they sometimes frustrate me to no end. This is bad. This is bad to have this few lives. I really need these lives for the next stage. I do play quality games too. I do play quality games too from time to time. I'll believe it when I see it. Or I'll see it when I believe it. I don't play them any better than I'm playing this, though. The games are sometimes higher quality. The player is unfortunately always like this. No. If this isn't the last level, then I may not be able to beat this game. If it gets any harder than this, then we are in real trouble. I'm already super struggling. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. We can pause and take care of that. I got a bottle of water right nearby. I think I'll treat myself to some grapes too while I'm at it. No! No! Bird! I usually have some sort of snack sitting next to me when I'm on the stream. I try not to have anything that's gonna be like crunchy and make like chewing noises and stuff. Or if I do, I try to remember to mute the mic. Because I know that like sounds like that can drive a lot of people crazy. But I usually have fruit and or cheese. And I almost always have coffee with me. Never have I wished so much that the level I'm on in a video game would be the last level. No, it wasn't the last level. Oh, let me pause and mourn. I had apple cinnamon Cheerios for breakfast just now. Nice. Good choice. Boy, I haven't had breakfast cereal in a while. Can't even think of what the last thing I had was. I have it a couple times a year usually, but yeah, it's been a good long while. It's good. I like it. I like to have cereal. I think it's just because I love milk so much, though. I think it's really the thing that I love about cereal. Fruits and cheese. You're eating like an emperor. I like to eat well. I like the idea of you playing this game and having something crunchy at the same time. Why is that, Sparrow? To drown out the music with my chewing. I also like to snack on carrots, but they're crunchy. The thing about carrots is I really like carrots, but raw carrots It takes me. I have to chew carrots forever before I can swallow them. It takes 6 days and 7 nights to chew up a carrot. It lasts forever. I'm kind of like that with all raw vegetables. For whatever reason, I find it very hard to swallow a raw vegetable unless I've chewed it into liquid. So like if I eat a salad, it's like, I've got to let my family know they won't see me for a few days. change the change the message on my phone. Frownie's not here right now. He'll get back to you when he's done eating the salad. Mark your calendar for next Wednesday. Player character sprite is cute. That's the only good thing I have to say about this game. That's about it. I mean, you've said it. That's about the only thing there is. Try to keep cereal in the house at all times. Oh, just to see if I drive people crazy. I mean, I think the music's got to be driving everyone crazy, right, Sparrow? Why do all the games with good music last so briefly? Reminds me of a Magic tournament where they had to put next round starts when eggs finishes comboing on the stream. I can appreciate the principle, but I don't actually know a whole lot about Magic. I never learned to play it. I had a couple, I've had friends who were into it, and a couple of them tried to teach me, but I didn't have the mind for it. I found it to be overwhelmingly confusing. I think I would have been able to get into Magic if I'd started playing the game in like its earlier iterations. Because I imagine when the game was newer. It must have been much less it had to have been much less complicated. At least I would hope. But like where it gets really confusing for me is when there are cards with effects that where someone plays a card and then it makes another player's card work for their team, or a card duplicates itself, so you have to imagine that there's extra cards on the board doing stuff, and those parts of the game where the cards have effects where you have to sort of imagine things on the board. It's very difficult for me to keep track of that kind of stuff. It felt very overwhelming. Hey, Big Evil, welcome in. Good to see you again, my friend. How have I been? I've been doing well. Been doing well. We're plugging away at our at my 50 video games included plug and play tonight, and I've run into a very frustrating and difficult game. And it's it's gonna be a while before I beat this one, I think. It's got me trapped. I'm reading through here, so I do imagine that must have been a very I do imagine it must have been a very slow and tedious process if one of the players was able to take a restroom break and still have it going on. Players of decks with change control effects will usually put the cards impressed into service for them on their side of the table, and if those with copy effects have tokens to represent the copies. Yeah, it's a very complicated game, at least to me. As an outsider, I couldn't pick it up. I do like the artwork on the cards, though. I even have a handful of cards, Magic cards, just because I liked the artwork. Could be worse. Could be 4K. That's even more complicated. Yeah, all my cards are older ones because I would have nabbed them when I was back when I was in high school. So yeah, they're all from that, or they're all from around that time period. I couldn't tell you what any of them are at this point. There's only like, maybe a dozen or so. Always good to see you, friend. Hope to get back to streaming soon. Life issues have been keeping me away. I'm sorry to hear that, Big Evil. I knew I hadn't seen you for a while, but I know people get busy and they drift in and out, so I don't. I try to be careful not to really press people. You won't get any of those like, why haven't you been at the streams from me? But I certainly miss people when they're away. Hopefully, hopefully your life issues. Hopefully it's something that will be worked out. You said you plan to be streaming again soon. I don't know what's going on, but I certainly hope that you get through it smoothly. Rules are a mess, but there's a new edition of Warhammer 40k, new edition coming this summer to streamline the rules. Hopefully it's well received. What they wanted to do with this game is kind of admirable. I could see the vision for this game, but boy, they really missed the mark. Just because the controls are so agonizingly slow and stiff and unresponsive. No. No! Rip the run. If I lose a life if I'm losing lives this early, there's no hope. I will press onward, but I'm already sad. I need those lives. I need those lives for the later stages. We've made it to stage 6, and if stage 6 is the last stage, this still might be doable. Yeah, not with these missing lives, but in theory, eventually, I can maybe clear this game if stage 6 is the last stage. But if there's a stage 7 or beyond, then this game may be unbeatable. It doesn't look hard. I know the game doesn't look hard, but just trust me. You just have to trust me. You're so slow and unresponsive that like the bird. There's no way to handle the birds. I am gonna throw this life away just so we can restart. The only time I can't hit a bird is when I want to. The announcement of the changes this past weekend was quite well received. Right on, right on. Big Evil says, in a nutshell, taking care of my mother after her back surgery. Haven't had any time for streams. I see. I hope the surgery, I hope it went smoothly and did what it was supposed to do. I hope, as you take care of her, she's on the road to recovery. Appreciated, friend. No problem. Of course, of course. If only all the stages were as easy as stage 1. If only there were no enemies. In some ways, this is actually the hardest stage, though, because I think this is the only one that doesn't give you the invincibility hats. The other ones are difficult because you have to live so long and collect so many points that, like, even with the invincibility, you end up putting yourself into danger a lot. But at least there are times where you are, excuse me, at least there are times when you're safe on the later stages. No! You just you have to plan again. You have to plan your movements so far in advance, and once you start to do something, you're locked into it. And so it's just so annoying because it's like 10 minutes ago when I pushed the jump button, there was no bird there. So like it's not my fault I ran into the bird. It wasn't there. It wasn't there 10 minutes ago when I jumped. Yeah, it is horrifically delayed, and once you start moving, you're kind of locked. Like, you can wiggle back and forth after you jump, but only sometimes. Only certain kind of jumps allow you to wiggle, and very inconsistently so, and very slowly. This plug-and-play may have come out in 2015, but this game was definitely designed in the 90s because this robot receives all of my input commands via fax machine. That's how long it takes. That's how long it takes for my button presses to get to the robot. I gotta go over the phone line and be printed out before he starts to move. Good old dial-up. I can't believe I made it around that bird like that. Thank you for the GG. That felt like a victory. I've been trying very hard as we've been working our way through this collection. I've been trying my very hard. I've been trying as hard as I can, my very best to make it to the end screen of every game, because the majority of them have had an ending point, and so I'm really trying to reach that in each of them. There've been two so far where I failed. Hey Jay, welcome in. Yo OG. Great to have you here, Jay. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to your friends. What were you doing tonight, my friend? Tell us about your stream. More Paper Mario? If you got a moment, my friends, I definitely recommend you using it to click on the link here to give our friend Jay a follow. You'll be doing yourself a treat. Doing yourself a favor. Jumbling all my expressions. Playing through Star Fox 64 since I had an itch to play. Then played some Smash Remix. Is that a Super Smash Brothers hack? Like a Nintendo 64 Smash Brothers hack? Oh, I'm muted. How in the world did I mute myself? When did I even do that? Well, you haven't missed anything. You've just heard me crying. Or you just missed me crying. Oh. What a nightmare. What a nightmare this game is. Oh, I wanted to finish this because I wanted to play something else tonight too. But I think I'm going to be locked into this. I must sleep. I have to get up for work in a while, Jay says. Thank you again for the raid, my friend. It was great to see you. Get yourself some well-deserved rest. Sleep well and have a smooth day at work tomorrow, Jay. Minimal stress, maximum productivity. Be well, my friend. We'll see you again. So I think all you missed was me, you know, crying about how terrible the controls in this game are. But I was saying, like, also, that, like, the point of the stage is to work to, like, a point threshold that's always changing, and I'm never sure what it is. So, like, I spend all my time on the stage just praying that it will be over swiftly. And it never is. But, like, I was thinking maybe a better version of this game would be, like, if the robot had to carry, like if there were 3 objects at the bottom of the screen, and the robot had to carry each of them one at a time up to the top. So, like, you know, you're basically doing the same thing, traveling up and down. But, like, you would have a clearer objective in front of you. And, like, you'd be moving more purposefully than just collecting random items, like... I don't know. I don't know if that would be better, but... like, I feel maybe, like, I would feel better if it were like that. That's a great concept. I mean, it just... I don't know. It just... I'd like to have the direction of it. Oh, I'm really angry now. To lose that life, one collectible away from the exit, that's infuriating. I was already annoyed, but now my heart is full of rage. I'm not properly equipped to handle these birds. I wanted to go over that platform, not be grabbed by it. Oh. It's just, yeah, everything just feels so arbitrary. I am not a robot. I crave meaning and purpose. It makes the game too difficult for me. The game's giving me an existential crisis. That was a risky jump. I'm glad I didn't get punished for it. It didn't pay off, but it also didn't punish me, so... You know, that's the most you can hope for sometimes, is to not be punished. Oh, thank goodness, I thought I died. Stage clear is exactly what I want to see. Clearly, they never expected anyone to subject themselves to this game as long as I have. This game should come with a warning from the Surgeon General. Thank goodness that jump failed. I was about to jump myself right into a death. No! Oh, no, the invincibility's all the way up there at the top right now. Oh, that's horrible. No! No, why? Why'd the bird have to spawn on my level? Just get me out of this stage, please. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, here's where things start to get impossible. Why did I have to turn around? You can't jump fast enough. Oh. I can't see where that floor enemy is when I'm falling, and so like it's just blind jumps. It's just blind jumps, and then you can't react because you can't jump fast enough after landing. Oh, it's so bad. I worked so hard to get here, and all my lives are going away. I'm so sad. Mark Outlook, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a better time than me, my friend. I got a lot to cry about right now. This game is brutally jank. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you coming on board. It takes so much effort to get to that stage, and then I lose all my lives so quickly. Power Robot is a disaster. So of course we've got to try again. This is the only good stage in the game. No enemies. Thing about this is, as awful as this is, it's actually like the one thing. So the awful thing about this is it's actually not the least playable game we played tonight. Because I mean, that's the one Space Invaders clone that we played with the blue enemies. Like, at least this is, like, always theoretically possible. It's not practically possible, but it's theoretically possible. I wanted to land on that platform, and then that bird spawned, and then I didn't want to land on that platform, but it still caught me by, like, the very last pixel. Again, ooh, I'm so mad. That's the second time. That happened to me last time too. I died I got hit one collectible away from exiting the stage. Oh. That's infuriating. It's such a waste. It's such a waste to die right before leaving the stage. I mean, it's a waste to die anytime, but it hurts so much more. It hurts so much more to die like that. Nice. Uh-oh. Stage 4. Stage 4 is stage 3. It's just the same thing, except you have to collect an even higher amount of score. It's pretty bad. Ooh, that was a risky jump. I don't know what the point of being able to lean so far in either direction is. The leaning doesn't seem to affect our jump at all, and the only action we can perform is jumping. I mean, technically leaning is an action too, but I mean, the only thing that does anything is the jump. I don't know what the purpose of the lean is. Like, we might as well. I lost my train of thought. Oh, the invincibility's all the way at the top. Hey, we got it though. I think we're working to 12,000 points. I think that's what clears the stage. It's such a high number. Why 12? Why not 10,000? Surely that would have been enough. No! You can't jump quickly enough. If I hit the bottom, it doesn't matter where I hit the bottom, I'm dead. Cool. Spawn the bird in the absolute worst place for me. Oh, this game is not on my good side right now. Oh no. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I'm still alive. There we go again. No. No! Ah, I was jumping before that bird spawned. That's so frequently the case, but that one hurt a lot more. Why? 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 Why do I have to land on him? We've made it so far. Cool. Falling through the platform. Very cool. We're gonna lose everything. This is it. Final life. Last chance. Hope is fading. Don't hit the bird, please. No! This game is brutal. This game is so brutal. Hey, Hrafnir, welcome in. What will you do with all your free time now that you've conquered Battletoads? There's so many other games to conquer, Hrafnir. Like Power Robot. That was such an amazing run, and then I had so many blunders. Have you conquered Battletoads yet as well? Not yet, up to stage 12, playing again tonight, right on. I wish you the best of luck. I don't find stage 12 to be so bad. The Klinger Winger took me a lifetime to get past, and I can't explain why I was so bad at it. I can't explain why I was so bad at it for so long. I hate the way that this thing spawns birds in. Where I've planned to go for so long. You don't understand. You don't understand, my friends. Until you've played this game. Yes, I know I'm bad at video games, but also, this game is so mean. It's like I look up and it's like, alright, there's an empty platform. I'm gonna press the button now. And I press the button, and 4 minutes later the robot starts to jump. And it just happens to spawn a bird on the platform I wanted to go to. So many times. It has this whole vertical area, and it has to pick the one place I wanted to go. And, like, there's no way to pull back. There's no way to pull back when it spawns a bird. That's what it is. There's no way to retreat. You're locked into your movements. Oh, it hurts. Yeah, it's driving me pretty crazy. It's got me shedding a lot of tears. I'm really crying over this game. And yet I can't stop playing it, so... What does that say? What does that say about the game and me and... the whole situation? Is this a Portnum arcade game? I don't know, Hrafnir. I don't know the history of it. It's on a plug and play. It's a collection of 50 video games on a plug and play device, and this is just one of the 50. So like it's probably, you know, it has there's a good possibility it's a copy of something, but I wouldn't know what. A lot of stuff on this um, seems to be arcade copies. My retro arcade knowledge is pretty limited, though, so I wouldn't be the best at recognizing most of it. I did recognize there's an Arkanoid clone and a what was the other one? There was Battleship. That's an arcade game, but two of the games we played tonight were clones of, like, they were kind of Space Invaders clones. I think that they were actually clones of games that were Space Invaders clones. Like, they were a step removed from Space Invaders, but that's the closest, like, point of reference that I had. A clone of a clone. Oh, but yeah, I don't know why. The Klingerwinger I just struggled with that for so long. I don't know why I couldn't do it. And it was so weird because I couldn't do it at all until I suddenly could. And I don't feel like much changed. I mean, I did, like, relax. Like, that was the thing that really changed it for me, is I just kind of relaxed and started playing it real lazy, and then suddenly I started winning. But it's weird that would be the solution, to try less hard. But I didn't think the Revolution stage was, I didn't really think it was that terrible. It's mostly just, an issue of, like, it's a difficult stage to learn. Because there's a lot of things that, like, you have to do in really specific ways. And so, like, learning, like, what you have to do on each of the layers and, like, remembering, you know, what order the obstacles come in. That was all that was really difficult about it for me, I think. They really sprung for major titles on this thing. You know, it's like an Action 52 situation. These seem to be a lot more competent than what's on Action 52 from what I've seen of it. Like, Action 52 seems to have a lot of, like, just barely finished stuff in it. And this stuff is, like, definitely, like, subpar games, but they seem to have at least a higher degree of functionality. Like, they definitely don't have, like, balance and polish in any way at all. But, you know, the graphics are complete, and, like, the concept of the game is fully there. The music is usually really dubious. I got used to Klingerwinger pretty quickly. I found that turning after the ribbit noise on turn seemed to help. Don't know if that has anything to do with how it's supposed to work. Yeah, so for me, I guess the way that I kind of do it is I start to turn as the toad is approaching the turn, but I move my finger across the D-pad, like, kind of slowly. And it's just like taking the turns slowly that changed things for me. Because I was trying for weeks, whenever I do it, I was trying to move my thumb as fast as possible from position to position, and I guess I was moving too fast. I think, like, trying to move real fast, I think I ended up moving too early most of the time. So, like, playing it more relaxed and playing it slower keeps me from doing it too early, I think. That's, you know, probably the best I have for figuring out what changed and why I can do it now. Hey, Juker, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you are well, my friend. And yeah, it's a plug and play. It's 50 video games included. This is game number 12, 13, somewhere around there. I've been struggling with it for a while, and it's got me in tears. Always in the market for a plug and play. If you want some highly mediocre games, 50 video games included by Dream Gear. I found it at a thrift shop, and it was certainly worth the $2 or $3 I paid for it. I've been getting a lot of fun out of it, and by fun I mean horrible frustration. We're about 12 or 13 games in, and I've been able to make it to the end of all but 2 games so far. And to be fair to me, I'm not entirely sure that the two I haven't finished, I'm not entirely sure they have endings. I mean, they must cut off or crash at some point, but they seem to be things that, like, they seem to be things designed to just repeat forever. So technically I could play them until they crash, but I mean, I'm not good enough. But most of them, the overwhelming majority, have actually had a proper end screen. Which, of course, is usually just a black screen with the word end in small text. But I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm happy for the victory. This kind of stuff is my jam. Right on. Right on. I love to hear it. I've been building a kind of small collection of plug and plays. But these I don't have a ton of them. I've just got a handful. But I'm hoping to build up more and more, and especially the ones that have a lot of games on them. The multi-cart plug and plays. I was saying before that they're just about the only video games that I ever find, like, you know, when I go to a thrift shop or something like that, pretty much the only thing I ever find nowadays are plug and plays. Like, I can't tell you, it's probably been more than a decade since I've come across, like a NES cartridge in a thrift store, you know? You know, maybe people get luckier in areas where they live, but sadly for me, the days of coming across that kind of stuff, like, seem to be long gone. But, that's alright. As long as I can still find plug and plays. It'll still... No! That platform tried to ruin me. As long as I can still find plug and plays, it'll still be worth it to go out on the hunt every now and then. I'm in big trouble. Ooh, nice. That was the most generous invincibility spawn that has ever happened. I know. Where is it? The invincibility. Oh, thank goodness. I was trying to say, I know it's general location. Sorry, let me pause just a moment. This story is happy end, Rafnir says. I hope it is. I'm praying. Robbed. Oh, to fall. To fall directly onto the enemy. This game's concept is pretty solid, right? Jump around, avoid the enemies, collect the collectibles. But the thing is, the inputs are so delayed that it's just every jump, it's a miracle if I don't hit an enemy. No, there's a stage 7. No. Yeah, let me mess with the audio for just a second. It's very delayed. I see a few random titles at my local thrift stores. There isn't much. My city has a really nice retro game store with tons of variety. There are a couple game stores kind of near me, but I have to drive a while to get to them. There's one that's about like a 35 minute drive, and there's another that's just over an hour or so, but they're in opposite directions. But they're both pretty nice, but like I gotta like you know I gotta be prepared to like I really have to want something to make it worth it. All right, my audio was falling behind. It was getting really delayed, so shutting it off and turning it back on should get it to catch back up. All right, let's see what nightmare we're in for here. Looks like just more of the same, but okay, good. This is actually like, it feels like we're moving backward because this is a recycled background. I mean, all the backgrounds are basically identical, but we have had the solid black background like this before for a couple stages already. So it would be nice to have something that gave us more of a sense of progress. This would be a lot more fun if you had like a really vertical screen. It'd be a lot more fun if I had a lot more vertical visibility. And I could actually see what's at the bottom instead of just getting a nasty surprise every time I jump. Well, I thought I was gonna die. So the really bad news about our situation is that since this level exists, there's at least one more level. So even in the unlikely circumstance that I clear this, which we could now see is not going to happen, even if I were to clear this, we would still have a whole other level to have to get through. Oh. It's horrific. What a disaster. There's no zero life. There's no zero life, so this is my last life. If I take a hit, it's all lost. Boy, I'm really good at landing on top of that enemy, eh? Stay away from the edge, whatever you do. Don't touch the edge. That's where the bird lives. No! Oh, I was really hoping 12K was the exit point. Stage 8. Stage 8. There's a new enemy type. There's a new enemy type. No. Hey, Itarama, welcome in. Good to see you, Itty. Good morning. Ah, it became unplayable. There's no way to deal with that rocket. I am certain this level has an ending, and I'm never going to be able to beat... I'm certain this game has an ending, and I'm never going to be able to beat it. My heart is broken. Well, I think we're done, my friends. It's been a pretty tremendous night. I have suffered and struggled and cried. I've been through a torturous time. Thank you for enjoying it with me. Boy, what a night. What a, what a set of games. Hopefully you've had a good time, my friends. I appreciate you being here with us. We'll head out with a raid. I'm just checking out who is live and what they are doing. Try and find us someone good to drop in on. Good night, Frownie. Good night, Harafnir. Thank you for being here, my friend. I certainly appreciate you, and I wish you the best of luck with Battletoads. I hope that goes very smoothly for you. That you pick up stage 12, soon. And join the elite ranks of those who have conquered the game. Just taking a moment to look around because some of the folks I know are alive, but they're not playing retro. So really like to drop in on something retro. see what's going on here. Thank you for your patience, my friends. All right. Well, nothing retro is really really jumping out at me. So we are gonna drop into something a bit more modern. We'll see a friend. If I can type correctly. We'll drop in on Just Right Gaming. He's doing Mass Effect. I've never actually played Mass Effect, but I don't think that it's something I'm likely to get around to. So I'm not really afraid of spoilers. He's got a really chill vibe to his stream. Typically, it's laid back, but also like maybe a little bit more energy than I have here. A lot of humor, good times. He does music is a big thing. He's a very talented musician. Usually in the background of his streams, you can hear he does jazz covers of pop songs and video game soundtracks. So that's what's usually going in the background. He also does his own like NES style, like chiptune type music and stuff like that. Does a lot of PC games, Flight Simulator, Tycoon type games. But it's Mass Effect's what's on the table tonight, so we'll head this way and chill with Just Right. The music is well and truly etched into our heads now. I was on the phone, see your rating out. Yeah, we're heading out, Sparrow. Thank you for being here, my friend. Always great to have you, Sparrow. I really appreciate you. And we'll see you again. That's it, my friends. I should be back tomorrow night. I plan to play Journey to Silius at the start of the stream. And start something new up in the second part. 11 p.m. Central Time is the target, give or take. Hopefully I'll see you then. Be well, my friends, until that time. It's time to head out, so let's go on an adventure.